Hello and welcome, Moon Crew. I hope you guys are having a great day. It's Azo, no special intro. We're over here doing the thing. I am getting ready to go ahead and do some stuff here. Yes? I know it's in the background. Excuse the Elden Ring in the background. I had it running, and then I completely forgot what time it was, and now here I am, so yeah, excuse that. Give me a second, as you guys know, and I'll be right with you all. For any of you guys who are new to the channel, make sure to like and sub. Helps the channel grow. Helps me go ahead and figure out what you guys want and all that whatnot, who's-y, what's-its, and all of that. Yeah, I know, that was a lot of fucking word spinach there. Yeah, word spinach, I couldn't think of that. Yeah, word salad, that. Yeah. Give me just a few to go ahead and update my stuff here, and I'll be right with y'all. If it lets me do my thing. You gonna let me interact with my items here? OBS, thanks. Hey, Hater, how are you doing? Who remembers me? Because I haven't come here since the 1980s. Listen, I don't think YouTube was around in the 80s. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe it was an idea in somebody's head. How you doing? Huh? What, Hater? He's been doing some other stuff. He hasn't been here recently. But it's alright. I understand. People don't like my channel anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this. Yeah, you'll have to give me just a few. I'm running like slightly late-ish. Not really late, but you know, later than I'd like to be. All right. Let me go ahead. Do I even have water? I do. Yeah, that was totally a fake cry. You know, man, if I sounded like that, I don't know what I would do. If I was like every time I needed to cry. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. Have you been, Hater? Life treating you alright? Everything okay? We're making pretty good headway since you've been here. We're on our way back to the island of Belfaria. I gotta go through that dungeon all over again and cut my way through, which should be pretty quick. I think the hardest part is going to be the Lich. Having to fight that off in the room, and hopefully that's the only time we need to go back to that thing. Then I need to go back to Sentinel. Don't exactly know what I need to do there. I think she's going to send me over to Wayrest to steal a painting. And I think what I can do in... if you hear my voice, you'll be shocked. I mean, unless suddenly you sound like... I think I'll be okay. I might not know what to do if you sounded a bit like that, but other than that, I'm sure it's fine. It's treating me good. Today, the lunch was dolma, if you know what that is. I do not know what dolma is. I'm interested. What is it? Dolma? I'm not sure. You know what? I'll look it up right now. Dolma. Middle Eastern Great Quiz. Oh, yeah, I absolutely know what this is. Yeah, I've definitely had those. That's delicious. I'd forgotten what they were called. You sound like that? Well, I mean... I wish you the best of luck, and try not to find a speaking career. But yeah, dolma looks delicious. I've definitely had it. You know, that's the one in the grape leaves, right? Alright, let me go ahead and do my intro, get through all of this. It's complicated. So yeah, I've definitely had it. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. What are you doing?
Previously, on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, our hero, after finding his way into the mountains, finally realized that they could get to the dungeon quickly. After running through it in less than half an hour, grabbing what they needed, and booking the hell out of there, they continued back to the Isle of Belfaria to complete the quest they were given by Partially Naked Lady. Will they be able to go ahead and complete their quest? Will they get back to Sentinel in time? Will they be sent to steal the painting? Find out this episode on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall.
What? Alright, alright, let's get in here. Yeah, we're making really good progress, especially because of some of the, like, armors and stuff that I have now that are just, like... We're going southwest, right? That are just pushing me in a straight line. Oh, yes. If you don't know, Iraq is the only country that knows how to make dolma deliciously. Not Egypt or KSA or Egyptians. Dolma more than theirs. I've had some pretty good ones. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had Iraqi dolma, but I've had some pretty delicious ones. You know, my stepmother made them. I guess it's in the Moroccan fashion, so. Alright, so, we are here currently. We are going to try and hightail it over this way if at all possible. Yeah, this is pretty much just running and running and running and running. Luckily, I've got a lot of stuff to help me along the way. A shirt of magicka that'll just keep the magicka boosted. Boots of never tiring, so those will continue to, those will boost my stamina. Or my fatigue, I guess. Yeah, and pretty much from here, it's just a bunch of running, with the occasional sleeping. I'm wondering if this whole, like, thing has any, like... Who canonically becomes the next ruler in this area? I'm quite curious, because I don't know much about Daggerfall, or the region or anything. Challenge. What a shit keyboard. Nah, I definitely understand. I've been there trying to go ahead and type anything myself. You know, occasionally it'll just look like I'm slapping two pickles on a keyboard. So, is it currently the weekend for you over there, or is it Friday? I mean, Friday isn't part of the weekend. Friday's a thing. Friday is the beginning of the weekend, but I wouldn't say it's part of it. Did you know that there is a really shitty Raft clone on phone?
I think I did actually.
It's called like Raft Survival or Raft Challenge or something. And it's like really bad Raft. Since the Elder Scrolls challenge began, all I see you do is running. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the majority, as I have told many people so far. Like, the hardest part of this challenge is not actually doing it. Like, doing the challenge is not difficult. The hardest part is just all the damn running. There's no fast way to get anywhere. Like, the fastest way to get anywhere is my feet. So I'm pretty much just booking it everywhere that I have to go. And that's all I can do. So, yeah. Oh, it's Friday over there? Alright, cool. Any big plans for your weekend? Anything exciting? Oh man, I should have hashtagged my thing running simulator. I'm hoping we make it to the ocean in about an hour, but who knows. I'm hoping we make it in less than an hour, frankly. I don't like doing all this running, but it's like the biggest part of all of this, and I can't avoid it, so... I am completely stuck to the whims. I love when I get, like, terrible, like, garbage stuff in the email. Hello. New access to your account. From Amazon. Your account is currently on hold due to a billing issue. You were recently asked to take an action on your account, and it looks like you didn't respond. We have found suspicious activity on your credit card linked to your account. You must confirm your identity to confirm that you're the owner of this credit card. To maintain account security, log into your account, perform the required steps, and we'll go ahead and impose those temporary limitations on certain features until these are done. Yeah, Feet, I remember that you told me you're faster than a horse. Can't comprehend the logic in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, it's kind of just, you know...
Well, you're not human, for one.
Yeah, I'm not human. I'm back. He's back at it again with the white feet. Yep, that's me. Running, running, then running, running, then running, running, then running, running, then Argonian. Look at him. He's cracking down. It's going down. Everybody sees this, I go and run. Everybody like the lizard having fun. I don't know. Clearly I am bad at this bullshit. Hey! Rooster Ob, hello and welcome back. You gonna be sticking around this time or just saying hello? Your Discord account got disabled. Did it get hacked? Because I know recently a lot of people's accounts have been getting hacked, so...
Yeah, I just recently changed my password and everything.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I should probably do mine too. He's cracking skulls and taking names. Cracking skulls and taking names. If it hits you, you'll never be the same.
Did you just use the Omega Mark thing to do that?
What? No.
I'm tired, but I ain't that fucking tired.
Omega Mart. You have no idea what's in store for you. And then probably it did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bo 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 ba 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 ba. And yeah, I just came to say hi. Alright, well, we'll be here doing this thing called running for a while, so feel free to go ahead and pop in if you get bored or whatever. Just started to thinking to be an otaku thingy. I hope it's like that. Listen, I don't know anything about how to be an otaku. I'm just a regular dude who occasionally watches anime.
You're a filthy weeb exception.
I am not a filthy weeb. Just because we've got, like, a bunch of anime figures around the house doesn't make us weebs. Nor does all the anime we've watched. Listen, I have a stick of deodorant. I can't be a weeb. Alright? I know how to properly clean myself. Cannot be weeb.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say I'm fucking dirty?
What,
Listen,
weebs?
I am a cleanly degenerate, thank you.
Are you a weeb?
Yes.
What the fuck? Why didn't you tell me?
Listen, it's nothing to
Get out of here, you weeaboo. Don't. You're gonna resort to fisticuffs? You're gonna get fisted. Anyway. But yeah, I don't think I have any big... Are you working? Not today, tomorrow? Weekend? I assume, yeah? Sunday? But yeah, I don't think I have any big plans or anything coming up this weekend, so... Hey! Welcome back, how you doing? You doing alright? I know that you had to, I know that you were gone for a little bit, so I just want to make sure that you're doing okay.
Stop!
Sorry, I can't help it. It's catchy. I just saw that "Why Are You Running" scene. It's full of memes. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I did not. A double on... Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. I also did find about an exploit recently in the game. I'm probably not going to use it, though. You know, because doing it would take a lot of time out of my schedule. But yeah. I think it's this place called, like, the Rusty Ogre Lodge or something like that. And you're able to get, like, a bunch of, like, magical items and things, but I don't really know how it works. And there's also a way to steal a bunch of, like, really high-level Daedric gear and stuff from them. But I don't know where it's at. I'm not going to do that. So I'll just go ahead and enchant when I can, grab myself a whatever, and then, yeah. You're not yet in bed? Well, that's kind of evident by the fact that you're here. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. You can be in bed and on the phone, but... yeah, usually if you're in bed, you tend to be like, okay, go into bed. You just got back from a disco party? That's unusual. How was it? Did you have fun? You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see someone play this game, no saves. If they all, it's hardcore mode. If you die, you have to start from the very beginning. Character's gone and everything. Yay! Isn't that fun? It was good. Biscuit Buzzer, hello and welcome. Hope you're all doing well. I'm enjoying an hour or two. Just want to pop and say hello. Alright, we'll see you here shortly. Don't worry, you're not going to miss any running. I promise I'll save some for you. I watch you in my bed.
I know what they mean, but that sounded really creepy.
Because you sleep bad? Yeah, it's okay. You know, if you're really having trouble sleeping, I could always just, you know, sing you a lullaby. Time to go to sleep. You better go ahead and go to sleep. 'Cause if you don't, the monster in your closet, he will eat your feet. So I'll be back when I'm home in my bed. Alright. Catch you then. Do you think I should read that book? Monsters don't exist? Oh, that's not true at all. Monsters absolutely do exist. Some of them just walk around in human skin. I'm talking about people. And there are plenty of monsters out there. You know, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. One of those things you should always go ahead and expect the unexpected, because truth is stranger than fiction. Right, let's see what we're looking like. We still haven't even crossed this area just yet. So we gotta correct hard this way so we can get over to the to water faster. I will say that nights running across this thing, they're pretty boring. Like, the in-between times when there's nothing going on is probably the most boring part of this entire challenge. Like, I get dungeons are fun and everything, and I know everyone wants to show up for a dungeon, but nobody ever wants to, like, watch me just run across the forest or mountains or whatever. Nobody cares about that, you know, the meat and potatoes, the bread and butter, you know, the jam and artichoke. I mean, I did that to get a reaction out of everybody. That's why I do everything. That's why the channel exists. To get reactions out of people. You know, these challenges don't exist just to be like, hey, you can do this too. It's more of a, hey, look at me. I'm doing something crazy. Look what I can do. Look what I can do! Mom! 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 You know what's crazy? I've already been streaming for almost half an hour. Isn't that crazy? It doesn't even feel like it. You know why? Because I'm looking at the same fucking scene. Doesn't feel like it because it doesn't look like anything's changing. My whole screen is nothing but tree, 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 rock, rock, tree. Bush. That's all I see. Don't stop me now, 'cause you know I'm having some fun when I'm doing a run. Don't stop me now. We're having such a good time. We're having a ball. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause we're having a ball. And hopefully we do not fall through the map. Do, 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 do. Man, my little landmass here is really expanding. No, we don't have any more spell points. Alright, from here on, it's just running until we get low on stamina, and then, checking the map, seeing how far we've come, resting, and then continuing on. So, in terms of, like, a new challenge, what would you guys be interested in seeing? If you could choose, which you probably can't, but I will add it to a list somewhere. So I would be interested in hearing what you guys would like to see. You know what, let's get rid of this arrow. I don't need this. One less tiny thing weighing me down. Let's see. We still have not made it past the little thing yet. That's unfortunate. I was hoping we would at least have made it to the other part of the map yet, but it looks like we are not there. We'll get there. Just a matter of time. Alright, let's continue. Why no horse? Because I run faster than the horse. And also, hello and welcome. Yeah, so I could use the horse, sure, but just to give you a quick rundown. My running skill as a primary is 130%, so I am faster than the horse. There's no reason to ride the horse anymore. I mainly use the horse when I have to cross vast areas, and I don't want to worry about my stamina, such as having to water walk. So I cast the water walk when I get to a shore and I'm crossing an ocean area. Jump on the horse. I mean, I don't even have to do that anymore. My water walk, like, just casting half of my magic bar, holds me off long enough for me to go ahead and do a rest. And I think, like, I can get 2 or 3 rests in before I even have to cast water walk again. So, yeah, now I don't even need to use the horse anymore. I can just run everywhere, because it's just going to be faster. Even resting would be, with the amount of time that I spend resting, it'll still be better than riding the horse. And I like the encounters as well. It kind of breaks up the monotony, plus it helps my character level, and I can get loot here or there. So, it's better than just constantly doing nothing, and just sitting on the horse for, like, ever and ever. At the end of the day, I still have to go ahead and level my character and all of that. But yeah, also, 28-second delay on the stream. Just want to let you know, if you say something and I don't sound like I'm responding to it immediately, it's because of that huge delay. But I do appreciate you checking out the channel. We do this every day, Monday through Saturday. Sundays is my day off. I learned from the last challenge not to go ahead and push an entire week every single day because I'll lose my fucking mind. But yeah, hello and welcome. I was a little disappointed that I hit Master of Running, though. Yes, I guess it provides that fast speed, but, like, I would have much preferred to have had Restoration at 100% than Master of Running. You know, speed is the key and everything else, but, you know, Restoration would have been nice, because then I could have run for even longer. You know, all I would have had to have done is just get my stamina up, create a stamina spell that was just stupidly good for, like, 5 magic. 5 as the casting cost, and then just healed myself, and then I could have run for, like, ages. But that dream is dead and gone, so I just have to deal with what I've got, which is my my Argonian self just running non-stop. Yeah, because I can't help it because it's stuck in my head right now. What else am I supposed to go ahead and sing? Well, do you see the running band, the running band, the running band? Do you see Argoni and he's running out to the hills? Do you see his feet they beat? Do you hear him padding by? Do you see him practically running on the fly? Do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and F9 real quick. Check where we at. We still have not crossed the... We're getting close, I think. Since we're right here, this is that curb here, so... Enemy. Yep, I can see that already. Where are you? I can't see you at all, dude, wherever you are, but... Oh, there you are. Sorcerer just died. That's it? That's all? That's all you've got for me? Okay, I guess. Guess I'll take it. Little runner, in the moonlight, little runner, he's running, little runner, see him sprinting, little runner, little runner. Look at lizards crawling on his belly, fast, little runner, see him running, looking closely, you can see him pass. Meow. There once was a lizard who was morose. That's it. That's the song. Nothing else to it. What else is there to say about a morose lizard? There was a grumpy lizard who lived in someplace warm. Something, 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 something. Porn. What are you doing over there? Struggling? Why are you struggling? Why you always struggling? At least every time we rest, even if we get in a fight, at least I can make some good time. Still haven't crossed over. I mean, we're getting close. It's right at the edge of it. Okay, let me ask you guys a question, because I can't be the only one. How many of you guys, like, leave tabs open on, like, your phone? When you're using your phone and you just Google something, how many of you guys, like, leave tabs open? And on average, how many tabs do you leave open? You're not allowed to answer, because you're the reason I'm asking this question.
Tell you how many I have.
I feel like I literally was just like, you're not allowed to answer, and your response was, you know what, I'm gonna answer.
I have 19.
You have 19 tabs open? Amateur. Try 42. I mean, it's better than the 89 I had open, like, just the other day. Phone was probably, like, struggling. Over there, choking down URLs, and I couldn't do anything about it.
I mean, you could just fucking close them.
No, I can't just close them. There's stuff I gotta, like, keep open, so I can remember it. Even if it's stuff that, like, I forgot that I had open, like, you know, the double-sided window cleaning machine. No, not magnets and 2 cloths. What are you fucking pleb? No, it's a machine that, like, you stick on one side, and then you stick on the other, and the two of them, they just kind of suction and remote with each other, and they clean the window for you.
They're magnets.
They're not magnets.
They literally are.
Don't let her tell you that. Don't let her tell you that. Non-existent window sucking cleaning things that don't have yet. Ooh, that's what I should do. Hello everyone, and welcome to the ASMR Oregonian Running Simulator. We're going to be traveling through the forest, over the mountains, through the hills. Maybe we'll find grandmother. I hope you guys like when somebody whispers in your ear. Apparently my dog really likes when I whisper, because she came directly over to me. Is this what you guys want? Is this what you want to hear? You want to have somebody just go pss, 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 in your ear? Yes. What? I found a website that does royalty-free background music. What was that? Let's see what some of this stuff sounds like. Alright, let's hear some of this. Free music that isn't gonna get struck down. I will too, because I'll be like, listen, there is nothing in here. Nothing at all. Oh, it's by Shutterstock. It's just their own, like... Oh, God. Is it going to say, like, premiumbeat.com, like, every couple seconds? Listen, premiumbeat.com, I'm not trying to advertise for you. I'm just trying to listen to some of your music. Like, to hear if it's decent. Premiumbeat.com. Premiumbeat.com. No. Get out of here. Straight up sounds like a ripoff of that... Here it is. I actually really like this. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to actually make an account here because I'm curious about what their database has on here. You know, since we're gonna be chilling here for a while, just running through the wilds anyway. Hey, welcome back, Demon Pumpkin. I am looking through some of this free music that is royalty free that I can just actually play in the background here. And I'm signing up for this website that apparently has like this giant database, so I'm curious about what they've got. Oh, hold on. Why did that sound like a song that I know? Alright, let's see what else we have. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we can jam out to this. You and I, we are making eggs tonight. You and I, we are eating cheese and wine. You and I, we are gonna take a drive. You and I, we're gonna find some dive so we can get some beer! Wow, wow, wow! Okay, sorry. Okay, let's see what else we got in here. You make funny noise? Yeah, I mean, that's just me being myself. I don't know if I'd call it funny. It's just me being who I am. Who I am inside. You know. Neon City. Everybody's looking so pretty. Everybody's driving in their cars. We're going far. Everybody seems to be lost. Neon City. Everybody says. Everybody here looking dead. But the nightlife is good. Hopefully we should. Maybe we could find a place to go. Alright, moving on. Let's see what else we got. You act like a man-child sometimes.
Who said that?
Demon Pumpkin. I just act like myself. I mean, I don't know if I should be insulted with that or not, frankly.
Yeah, that was straight up an insult.
Yeah, that sounds pretty insulting, I gotta be honest with you. Alright, I guess if that's the case, I'll just, you know, shut the fuck up and not do anything and just run, I suppose. Wouldn't want to sound like a man-child.
You want to have fun.
Wouldn't want to have fun. You didn't mean it to be bad? I mean, you know, I'm just trying to go ahead and enjoy myself. I wouldn't say man-child is, it's funny. And I guess I wouldn't...
The person saying it, that's an insult.
I don't know, I try and enjoy myself. Life's too short to be serious all the time. You know, I've been serious a lot in my life. I've had a lot of pretty bad experiences in my life, so I just rather, you know, just have fun. I don't really care who's looking or anything else. I'm definitely the kind of person that'll just break out into song in the store, or just do random dances to the music in overheads, or, you know, jam out in my car, not caring if I look like a chicken flapping around.
I feel attacked on that one.
Why do you feel attacked on that? Oh. You know what a man-child is, right? I think you might have a very different meaning of man-child than we have over here. Because man-child over here is an insult. It's an adult that acts like a child. Yep, then I guess we're on the same page. Over here, it's an insult, though. Yeah, over here, it means somebody who's immature, doesn't take anything seriously, and basically acts like a whiny brat. Did you just fart, girl? I think my dog just farted. Hold on. God, that smells terrible. It smells like festering onions out here. Babe, come smell the festering onion. What? What do you mean, no? Why? Oh, yeah, that's right. You actually have... You're doing commission work. Don't want to bother you there. Excuse me. Okay, we'll be able to rest here in a moment and check how far we've gotten. So we'll check our progress, save, rest, and then continue. As soon as we hit roughly about mid-knuckle. We'll save right now just in case something happens, because every time I mention, like, waiting for a moment, the game immediately just chucks me through the map. Alright, save, check our map progress. Okay, so we have officially... So how's your day? I mean, you know, work followed by stream. I mean, that's pretty much my day. You know, it's been busy. Trying to get some accounts managed and some numbers made up, so yep. Pretty much spent my day just crunching numbers and getting data together. So, pretty brain dead after that usually. Hey, nice. We got a full rest. Yeah. That's usually my day, and I don't really have anything too spectacular planned for the weekend. You know, we do have a convention coming up here in, what, 2 weeks? Yeah, we got a convention coming up in 2 weeks, so... yeah, that'll be fun. More likely than not, what'll end up happening is, while I'm out at the convention, I probably won't broadcast or anything. You know... It'll be one of the few instances where I take a small extended break to go do something. But I will go ahead and post stuff. You know, if you guys want to see the convention, see all the stuff there, maybe I'll go ahead and do a live stream. And just, like, post the convention and stuff that we're at. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. Could I? Stream it at the convention? Because I'd have to have, like, you know, release forms and all of that.
Make shorts. People are gonna get shit on TikTok. If you're walking around with a camera.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You know, my channel is all live streams. That's just what it is. You know, and you know how much I abhor editing. Editing's like the bane of my existence. I can't stand editing. That's why you don't see much editing, or any editing on my stuff. I mean, mainly you don't see any editing on things because, I just prefer people to know that things are getting done legit. And there's no reason to go ahead and hide what I'm doing. So usually just let it go. I had to go ahead and update something very real quick, so. Something? Update? Had? Go? It's the go. That's why she was, intrigued. Because to her, it sounded like the start of a completely different sentence. This is like so boring right now. Alright, I gotta go ahead and keep you guys entertained. I can't sit here and not do anything, because otherwise you guys are gonna come in and you're immediately going to leave. So let me find something to sit here and read for you guys. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab a book off of my shelf. And we're gonna literally read stuff. Alright, I've got something, guys. Are you gonna read? Yeah, I'm gonna read. Alright, let me grab one of the many interesting books that I have on myself. The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat, and Other Clinical Tales, by Oliver Sacks. Preface. Listen, I'm allowed to say it how I would like. Thank you. Preface. The last thing one settles in writing a book, Pascal observes, is what one should put in first. So, having written, collected, and arranged these strange tales, having selected a title and 2 epigraphs, I must now examine what I have done and why. Now, we're gonna sit here. This is a long-ass, like, introspection on why they're writing this book. Part 1. Losses. Introduction. Neurology's favorite word is deficit, denoting an impairment or incapacity of neurological function, loss of speech, loss of language, loss of memory, loss of vision, loss of dexterity, loss of identity, and a myriad of other lacks and losses with specific functions or faculties. For all of these dysfunction, another favorite term, we have private words for every sort. Anphonia, aphemia, aphasia, alexia, asphyxia, agnosia, amnesia, ataxia, a word for every specific neurological and mental function of which patients through disease, injury, or failure to develop may find themselves partly or wholly deprived. The scientific study of the relations between brain and mind began in 1861 when Broca, in France, found that specific difficulties in the expressive use of speech, aphasia, consistently followed damage to a particular portion of the left hemisphere of the brain. This opened up the way to cerebral neurology, which made it possible over the decades to map the human brain, ascribing specific powers, linguistics, intellectual, perceptual, etc., to equally specific centers of the brain. Towards the end of the century, it became evident to more acute observers, above all to Freud, in his book Aphasia, that this sort of mapping was too simple, that all mental performances had an intricate, integral structure, and must have an equally complex psychological basis. Freud felt that, and especially in regards to certain disorders and recognitions and perceptions, for which he coined the term agnosia, all adequate understanding of aphasia or agnosia would, he believed, require a new and more sophisticated science. The new science of brain-mind, which Freud envisioned, came into being during the Second World War, in Russia as the joint creation of the A.R. Luria and his father, R.A. Luria, Leontev, Anokin, Bernstein, and others, and was calling this new field of study neuropsychology. The development of this immensely fruitful science was the life work of A.R. Luria, and considering its revolutionary importance in what somewhat slow time it took to go in and reach the West, it was set out systematically in a monumental book, Higher Cortical Functions in Man, English translation 1966, and in a wholly different way in a biography or pathography, The Man with a Shattered World, English translation 1972. Although these books were almost perfect in their way, there was a whole term in which Luria hadn't touched, higher cortical function in man, treated only these functions in which appertain to the left hemisphere of the brain. Similarly, Zasetsky, the subject of The Man with the Shattered World, had a Hughes lesion in the left hemisphere, although the right was intact. Indeed, the entire history of neurology and neuropsychology can be seen in history in the investigations of this left hemisphere. One important reason for the neglect of the right, or minor hemisphere, is that it has always been called, in that while it is easy to demonstrate the effects of various located legions on the left side, the corresponding syndromes on the right side are much less distinct. It was presumed... Oh, where the heck did I just... Where did I lose my spot? It was presumed, usually contemptuously, to be more primitive than the left. The latter is seen as the unique flower of human evolution. In a sense, this is correct. The left hemisphere is more sophisticated and specialized, a very late outgrowth of the primate, and especially the hominid brain. On the other hand, it is the right hemisphere which controls the very crucial powers of recognizing reality, which every living creature must have in order to survive. Okay, this is a long, boring-ass introduction talking about, you know, the history of this thing. Let's see, is this a... Nah, this is gonna be boring as hell to read to you guys. So, let me find something else that isn't, you know, pure psychology and cases of clinical diagnoses where people don't know, like, that they exist, or that their other people or exist, or think that their significant other has been replaced by an android or something.
Maybe I should read the Bible.
Dune. I've got Dune in here. Xenocide. Let's see, Children of the Mind. Ooh, I know. 100 things that you're not supposed to know. That seems like a fun one to read.
Alright, I'm back at the mic here. 100 Things That You're Not Supposed to Know by Russ Kirk. I know what I should do. I should get some Cat in the Hat Dr. Seuss books. I don't know. Your voice is very low? Yes, because I was not at the mic. Alright, let me see. Fact number 1. The 10 Commandments we always see aren't the original 10 Commandments. Oh, well, maybe not. Yeah. One of the popes wrote an erotic novel. What, you don't think that one would be a good one? Oh, nope, can't talk about the CIA, none of those. Nope, can't... Man, I can't talk about anything in this book. Hold on, let me look for something, like... The US and Soviet Union considered detonating nukes on the moon. 2 atomic bombs were accidentally dropped on North Carolina at one point. World War III almost started in 1995. The Korean War never ended because there's no formal declaration. Let's see. What have we gotten here? Anything? Around 1/4 of witches were men that were burned at the stake. Virginia colonists practiced cannibalism. That's a fun one. Electric cars have been around since the 1880s. Yeah, electric cars were actually more prevalent than the gasoline models until, you know, big oil took over and pushed companies with incentives to go ahead and make their vehicles more friendly and using gasoline using. Juries are allowed to judge the law, not just the facts. Police technically aren't legally obligated to protect you. Yeah, government can seize your home and private courtroom stuff. I don't know what NL is. Is that not listening? This is your country's flag? Yeah, I don't see anything when you're putting that. Let's see. Most scientists don't read the articles they cite. Louis Pasteur's experiments actually didn't even support his theories. Let's see. Man, I gotta find something good. There's not a damn thing in here that I can, like, read. Most of this stuff is stuff that, like, I can't put out here on the thing. On the web. Or most of YouTube. Man. How am I supposed to entertain myself? By playing the game? Have I tried playing the game? Yeah, I've tried playing the game. You don't see the emoji. I do not see the emoji. All I see is NL. Yep, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. But, I mean, that's fine. Let's see where we're at. NL is your country. At the Netherlands. Well, if you're in the Netherlands, I mean, I assume that you're speaking Dutch, not... At least every person from the Netherlands I've ever met speaks Dutch. Dutch, yeah, that's also how you can say it. Yeah, I didn't know how to say it any other way. That's pretty much what I know the language as. Deutsch? No, I'm... Deutschland, I mean, is... I'm pretty sure that's German. Yeah. Op. That was some very big American energy you had there. No. That's why I said American energy. Yeah, it's supposed to be an emoji of my flag. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea why it's not showing it. Like, it's not even showing up on my screen. Ooh, I know. Hey, hun. Oh, you're in the middle of something. Disregard. Nothing. Don't worry. You're in the middle of something. Oh. Yeah, then you'll be in the middle of something, so it's fine. I'm really hoping I can just make it back in one session and not have to spend an entire session running towards the coastline and then an entire other session heading towards the island. Because as much as I love just running, my least favorite activity. Okay, yeah, we'll just keep going. It's too bad that it doesn't keep running while I'm in the menu looking at my map. be too much to ask, you know? Huh?
Unfortunately, it's not hard.
You mean I'm not playing Ark right now?
No. Relax.
Use speed spell? The speed spells won't do anything for me. I can't go any faster right now. Speed spell, my speed's already maxed out. There's no way outside of, like, making a magical item that makes me move faster that I can move faster. I'm currently just stuck in a pit until I can, craft a magical item. Yeah, I mean, if I could go faster, I would, but there's no option. It's actually the reason that I got rid of the Feet of Natorgo, because it wouldn't do anything. Alright, see you when you get back. Alright, so, hey Joe. How you doing? I just saw you pop in here. I've been okay. You know, I'm doing the same thing I've been doing for, like, the past few streams running, and I can't do anything about it. I'm trying to find ways to entertain myself the best that I can. Or keep you guys entertained, because there's nothing less entertaining than just running. I'm hoping that I can make it back to this quest lady relatively soon. And by soon, I mean before the end of the stream. That's the hope, anyway. Good just got out of school. That's why I can't really claim my throne of being first. Nah, it's okay. I understand. I get it. I haven't really seen many people fighting over first anymore. Everybody just kind of tunes in when they tune in. If they get here early, I mean, great. If they don't, I mean, they arrive. So that's really all that matters. Yeah, Love's got work. Not today, but tomorrow. But she's also doing, like, commissions and stuff right now, so she's got art stuff that she's got going on. It's because Ark was in the summer where school was out, so that's, we fought Oblivion first because we had nothing to do. Hey, you know... I mean, I did it over the course of the entire year, so I assume people are, I didn't even think about that. Like, we're gonna be coming up on summer here soon. I might actually see a spike. If I can get to Skyrim, or at least some of the recent stuff, before summer, I might really be able to see a giant spike in viewership. That would be pretty cool. I didn't even think about that. I guess I really should. Thank you for reminding me of that, Joe, because that's good. I really got a plan for that. I was playing Bloody Knuckles today at school. Oh, jeez, I haven't played Bloody Knuckles in a long time. During lunch, now my knuckles, when they moved, they feel like they went through hell. But back then, they were fine. I didn't feel anything, so that's good. Man, kids do some dumb stuff sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I've done Bloody Knuckles as well. You know. Would I do it anymore nowadays? Hell no. Everybody's invincible back then. Hey there. Long time no see. And yeah, going pretty well, Z. Just running across the world. It is very difficult because there is a lot of stuff that I can't do. And because I can't fast travel and I just have to run everywhere, the majority of stream looks like this. Just running across the giant, like, chasm of nothingness. You know, I'm making progress, that's for sure, but it is slow. Let me take a look down. If we get down here, we can just cross over the ocean and take the most direct route. I go... I could go directly this way. But I think hitting here and then just crossing directly over would probably be better. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of running over water and running across long stretches of land, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Fighting the occasional wolf, bug, orc, whatever comes into view. It is nowhere near as entertaining as Ark was, in my opinion. But nonetheless, it is a challenge that no one else is doing, so... Well, I guess somebody else is doing it. Ugh. I guess somebody else is doing it, that's about it. I'm just trying to go ahead and knock out my world's first.
Do you have to have a Google account to access the drive link someone sends you?
I believe so. I'm not sure, though. Why?
Because that's how I've been doing it.
Has anybody complained or said anything? What do we have in the freezer? Chicken? Cow, beef, chicken. Oh, he says pork, beef, chicken, not cow, beef, chicken. Those two are the same things.
Ask him about his grilled cheese.
Oh, the grilled cheese? Z, are you still there? Luft has a question if you are. I don't think he's here anymore. I think he was just popping in real quick to see what was going on. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go look around real quick. And I will be back in like a couple minutes. I'm gonna leave that mic up though, so, you know, if stuff pops up on screen, I can at least talk to you guys. What do we have in here?
Okay, put seasoning on that chicken real quick and just put it in the air fryer.
There's strawberries.
It's strawberries?
Yeah, you know, they're covered in chocolate right on the top
I thought you were
row.
talking about the frozen ones, because I was thinking about milkshakes. Maybe I'll make milkshakes later.
Ooh, I can make some fried butter.
Or you can make that chicken that's in the fridge, in the air fryer.
I could. How long do I have to just chuck this in here for?
We'll preheat it first.
Yes, I know preheating it first. I just don't remember how long.
I don't know, I usually do increments of 5 minutes and I turn it over every 5 minutes. And then once I think it might be done, I cut it in half and check it.
What's fried butter? Never heard of it. It's not a thing. It was me.
If deep fried butter was a thing, I'd be very concerned.
Yeah, I was joking about doing deep fried butter. You thought I was serious? No, hell no. I'm not gonna deep fry butter. Jeez, I mean, I can understand deep frying ice cream. You know, slap some stuff on top of it, throw it in.
Ice cream isn't actually deep fried.
Huh?
Deep fried ice cream isn't actually fried.
Yeah. Slap some breadcrumbs on top of it, throw that bitch in a deep fryer for like
No.
30 minutes.
No, you roll it in a big scoop of ice cream and cornflakes. That's fried ice cream. It's not actually fried.
Yeah, and then pull it out of the fryer afterwards, and like
If you
just
have a scoop of ice cream and you put it in like liquid nitrogen, right? Like real quick, super freeze it, and then try to do that in butter. Because it won't melt in time for it to be flash fried.
I wonder what, like, I think this might actually work. You take a stick of butter, right? You melt the stick of butter, and then you take a scoop of ice cream, and you melt that ice cream into the butter. And so it gives you a really sweet and, sweet sauce. Sweet and salty sauce. That you just pour on whatever else you're using. Or, ooh, maybe I'll try that out. I'll get a steak, and go ahead and I'll melt some butter, and then take ice cream, a scoop of ice cream, and melt it in the butter, and then cook the steak in this butter ice cream, you know, syrup sauce thing. What do you think?
That sounds like a lot.
What do you mean that sounds like a lot? And then I can go ahead and put some, put a little bit of brown sugar, melt a little bit of that down, put that in like a brown sugar marinade or something. So it'd be like a nice sweet steak. I don't even like sweet, and I think that would be pretty good. Have you ever tried sushi roll? Yeah, we have definitely tried sushi. I'm personally really partial to Philadelphia rolls, you know, the ones with the cream cheese in them. And I know that's not like your typical sushi, and I know a lot of people will be like, that's an abomination, but I think that Philly cheesecake rolls are probably my favorite. Philly cheesecake rolls. Philly cream cheese rolls. Yeah, I have no problem eating some raw fish. But, you know, when you can't really do that with a lot of the stuff that we have here. the standards at which that fish has to be taken care of are completely different than what you would do for normal raw fish and everything. So you can't just go out and buy yourself some tilapia and go slap that bitch on a thing. Because it has to be like sushi grade. Oh, talking about sushi grade. There it is, there it is, there it is. Your favorite's the California roll? Nice. What's your favorite, hun?
That volcano with the white things that are
Oh.
it's actually volcano.
I don't know what that is.
The one that I get from when it has stuff stacked on top of it.
Oh, yeah, she likes one of those big fried, like, spicy ones.
Fried?
You know why fried. You know why
Why
fried.
do you like the word fried?
You know why. What does it sound like?
French fry? Fried?
No, you know what it sounds like. Starts with an O. Let's see. If I had to choose a backup sushi roll, I like sushi in general. Usually, you know, when we go out for sushi, it's pretty rare, but you know. Oh, that would be good. Maybe we should go out for some sushi. Is there like a good sushi place around? Oh yeah, that's right. Sushi's big travel. Yep. Alright, F9, check our progress. Oh! Hey, we're making some good progress. We're definitely already out of there. The Rusty Hedgehog Inn. Okay, let me look for a Mage's Guild in Menevia, and maybe I'll get lucky. Mage's Guild in Menevia. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, that's the city. I need C for the region. Let's see. Mer Market. Mer Market has obviously a Thieves Guild. Let's see what else is here. Arkville. Arkville doesn't look like it has anything. Looks like it's a tiny place. Ips Tower. Let's see if Ips Tower has anything. It does not. Pick a game, Ark, Minecraft, or COD. I would say COD. At least it's interactive. Uptail End. What is this place? Uptail End. Oh, it must be a, like an inn or something like that. Holddale. I guess I'll just ask around and see, like, when I get to a town and see where the closest one is. Ow! Oh, okay, there. I see you. Nightblade. Take your golds. Do you have anything else? Nope. Just your dwarven mace and all of that. Alright, let's keep going northwest. I'll be back. I'm gonna go play some COD now. Alright. Catch you when you get back. I don't know if we're gonna run into any other place here, to be frank. I mean, the closest, the Rusty Hedgehog Inn, I guess that's the closest place we're gonna find to anything. Let's check something real quick. Just leave this here. Oh. Okay, let me go grab that real quick. I have some chicken cooking, so you might hear me getting up here and there. Excuse me. Yeah, it's filled with pretty interesting facts. She gets scared every time.
What'd you put on that?
What do you mean?
The chicken.
I didn't put anything on it. Why?
It smells.
I didn't put anything. I literally just threw it in there.
You just put plain chicken in there?
Yeah.
How white are you today?
You know, if I wanted to go ahead and do something, I would have marinated the chicken.
Yeah, you can put seasonings on it.
Yeah, I'll put seasoning on the bites.
Oh, my lord.
What?
It barely fucking fell out of my pocket.
Did it break?
Why? Why?
Is it still functional?
Yeah, it's still functional, but fucking why?
Because they're smartphones. If a smartphone falls out of your pocket, like these things are made of glass. Their touch screens are glass. So when they fall, like, yeah.
I wonder if there's something you can get, like how you get within cars, where they get a crack in your screen, but you can do something really fun.
People just replace the screen.
I was saying when this heavy duty fucking screen for 2 years.
Yeah, I don't understand. You're always talking about how I should get one, but you don't
You're
have
right.
one.
It dropped.
That's all it takes. I mean, it's still falling. It's glass. When glass usually falls a foot, it tends to break or crack or chip.
Is there excessive amount of hair on my butt or anything?
In a little bit, but yeah, I'm just gonna get a new one.
What'd you do to the old one?
Oh my god, have I been going northwest this whole time? Over here, right back in Northgaria. Freaking... Okay, hold on. We're just gonna F12. Yeah. Good fucking thing that I saved right before I did that. I didn't realize I was going north, like, northwest that whole time. I mean, I may lose some time overall, but at least I won't lose, you know, distance. Alright, I'm gonna go check that chicken. I'll be right back, guys.
I'll be right back after this. Bless you. It's still raw. Opening it up right now. Raw chicken, bone apple teeth. What? What? Sorry, I mean, I did, but there was way too much.
Alright, there we go. Alright, Demon Pumpkin. Hope you have a great night. Man, I'm kind of mad that I lost like 10 minutes there of running because I went the wrong direction.
Only 10 minutes? You've been running for a while.
Yeah, but like it was only that when I got up that I went the wrong direction. That's what happened. If this entire time I was running the wrong direction, I'd be a little mad about it. I think if we just keep going this exact way, when we hit the shoreline, we'll be able to just, you know, run the same direction and still make it there where I'm heading. Let me actually, you know what, let me pull up a... this is... City... I am currently... I tried to, like, frickin'... Tell me why I just tried to touch screen my computer.
That's alright. That's no worse than when I when I'm drawing traditionally or sketching something, and I try to double tap to undo or like pinch to zoom or turn my canvas. And I'm just like,
You've been spending too much time in
it's fucking
digital.
brutal.
Alright, I will see you when you get back.
It's an easy canvas, shouldn't take too long.
Okay.
I'm gonna do anything else on
Sure. Have big fun.
it. Just laugh that I looked.
That's funny. You know what it made me think of? You know what you should do when you're in the middle of the painting? At the bottom, like, left, put a dung beetle. Because that's what it looks like. Alright, love you too. See you soon. Oh, are we about to pull into a town or something here? Uptail End, wherever this is. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. We're not pulling into this town. We're just gonna keep going. Gotta make good time. I mean, I guess we're making good time so far. I mean, I suppose. No. 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 Go. My dog was just sitting there staring at me, trying to eat my chicken. Don't worry, I'm gonna mute so you guys don't have to hear all nom, 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 nom. This is a pretty slow and steady progress. I mean, I'm glad that I've now have the auto run feature. You know, so I can actually sit here and eat my lunch rather than sitting here and just doing whatever the hell else I'm doing in the background. So. I mean, it's basically all just running towards land or running on water. Sometimes I'm just amazed that anyone would even attempt this. Also, hello and welcome to any of you guys popping in. I'm just eating some lunch real quick and letting this thing run in the background. So I'm still here just in case you guys want to talk. Just not really talking right now. Welcome back, Biscuit Buzzer. I'm eating right now, so that's the only reason I'm muted. But yeah, I'll be back in like a few-ish minutes, and it's going fine. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm just running. To give you a progress update on where I'm at right now. I should be able to go ahead and hit the coastline roughly about here soon. And then afterwards, we're going to take that... We're just going to keep going straight directly towards the Belferia. Knock out this thing and then move on to Sentinel again. Alright, I'm back. Roughly. So, Biscuit Buzzer, how was your day? I know that you had just popped in earlier just to let me know what your schedule and stuff was. Seems like most people have just been, like, flashing in and out. You know, I mean, nobody wants to sit here and just watch this. But you know what the real pull is. That conversation. You know, the only people come to the reason that people come to the channel is because, one, I'm sitting here acknowledging everybody, and two, I got some stupid, insightful conversations about pretty much anything. All right, Biscuit Buzzer, what is our topic for today? You are always fantastic at coming up, like, with these great topics, and I'm ready to roll today. I've got plenty of time now that I don't have to sit here and hold down my keys all the time. And I'm ready to roll. Good to go. Ready to rock. Ready to answer whatever things you got mulling around in there. Welcome back, Joe. How was your session? I assume you got a good KDR? Or you were just playing for fun? Oh, you're playing Warzone, though, weren't you? Just in time, now we have something to talk about. Well, really good. Watched Uncharted with my sister. How did you like it? I have not wanted to watch Uncharted because I was afraid it was going to be garbage. Then half of Interstellar. I love Interstellar. Man, what a trippy movie. That movie is great. It's one of those movies that, like, you watch it and it just sucks you in. I thought it was great anyway. May not be for everybody. Let's see. Talking about movies that aren't for everybody. If you did like Interstellar, there's a really good movie. Let me look it up. Movie about aliens. Arrival, I think, is a really good one. Not so much a movie that you would expect. You think that it's going to be something, and it turns out to be completely different. But Arrival would be a good suggestion if you're looking for another movie. Went quite well. I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, I think Interstellar is a great movie. But on the other hand, I'm also the kind of person that watches Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, and I'm like, yeah, that was a phenomenal movie. Or like Zombievers, or Thanksgiving, or like all of these terrible trash-ass movies. And I'm like, this is a masterpiece. Eight-Legged Freaks, you know. But I also don't like things like, but quite a lot of cliche entertaining movie. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even know if, like, I would want to go see it. The last movie we saw was The Batman, and man, that was fucking great. I thought Robert Pattinson did a great job of portraying a dark Batman. Or a Batman in distress. And I think this Batman is considered year 2. So it does take place after Christian Bale's Batman. So it's still canonic. Which I'm kind of curious how they're going to proceed from here. Some of the stuff in the movie, like Luft and I were talking about it, and there was some stuff that they did in there that harkens to some of the old stuff or the Christian Bale movie that I'm really curious where they're going to go. Except for, you know, Catwoman and all of that, but I only see her twice a year, so it's always great whenever she's here. Oh, that's nice. Why do you only get to see her twice a year? Are you guys just too busy, or is there something else? Thanks, Nightbot. Doing your job. Nightbot really just has no fucking chill. At the worst possible times, it's always like, hey, hey! Fucking Navi-bot, basically. Oh shit, am I out of water? I am out of water. Okay, give me a second. I'll see your stuff. I'll be right back. I'll answer. I mean, I'll scream if I can see it pop up on screen, so I just need to go get some water. I watched Interstellar a few years ago, quite didn't understand it, because it hits different now. Could I be could you be Nightbot 2.0? I don't understand what you mean, Joe. Are you asking to be a moderator? Is that what you're asking for? Because you know none of that falls within my purview. It may be my channel and everything, but Luft keeps the tight crack on everything. She has to give the final approval because, you know, I can't always say that I am the greatest at making decisions. And I'm a decent judge of character, but, you know, I'd like to believe the best in people. So I need her cynical outlook to tell me this is good, this is bad. I don't even think she's that cynical. Like, I'm in the UK, she's in Romania, so she has to fly. Plus, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I have not really been out there. I haven't even been to England before, so I'd like to go to the UK, visit all of that area, but the problem is I just never have time. You know? Being a contractor means that when I get in a contract, I'm usually just kind of stuck, and I can't really do too much about it. I mean, it makes good money, but You know, when I have a job, I'm pretty much just completely laid into it. Can't go anywhere, don't have time to spend all this money, you know. Yeah, and unfortunately everything's just so damn expensive where we're at that... I mean, let's take for instance the fact that I'm paying like, I'm paying about $1,700 for rent right now. You know, not even including, like, groceries, car insurance. My car's already paid off, so I don't have to worry about that. So, I got credit card bills I gotta go ahead and pay off, because when I did, like, catch the unemployment during the whole COVID business, yeah, I was pretty much floating off of that. So, yeah, and between all the other miscellaneous bills, like phone, electricity, internet, and all of that, you know, I have enough money to keep myself going, but not enough to really make much headway in the savings department. California gas prices are like $6 over here. Shit's crazy. Yeah, I went over to the pump this the other day. It was like $4.30 for a gallon of gas. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? That's crazy, because I've definitely seen gas prices close to that high, but definitely not that high. So I'm just like, what the fuck? So, you know. Yeah. I think we're going to see a lot higher gas prices, too. It's a good thing I have a Costco membership, because I had to just stop at whatever gas station, because I completely forgot to stop in a Costco. But I do have a question for you. How did you grow up? Did you develop as a person slowly, gradually, or in sudden stages? I would say it was in different stages, you know? My base personality was, you know, obviously molded in by my dad. He grew me into a very specific person with very specific ideas and ideals. So, I kind of went in with a very specific, you know, I guess subset, I guess is a way to put it. But yeah, my dad, you know, I was raised in a very military fashion. He went ahead and, you know, raised me, because we were moving all over the place all the time. Let me focus in on your question here. So, we were moving all over the place all the time, because he was still active duty when I was a kid. There was a really nasty divorce when I was young. So I went with my dad. My brother went with my mom. I mean, he stayed with my dad for a bit, but eventually just went and moved with my mom. He couldn't put up with it. My dad and my brother don't really get along as much as they could, which is unfortunate, but, you know, family, you can't always choose it. And, yeah, he was pretty strict. So I grew up with a very strict household, and, you know, I was a very quiet kid. That change happened every 2 months. I was a very quiet kid, and then at some point, like, I can tell you when the big change in my life happened, the big change in my personality. After I got out of, like, middle school, because I was a pretty shy kid, you know, wasn't very popular, stuff like that. I managed to go ahead and get a really good dog sitting gig for a bunch of contractor dudes that my dad worked with, and each of them was paying me like $50 to $100 a week to watch their dogs. And I had like 5 or 6 people, so I was making some pretty good money for like 12 or 13 or whatever the fucking age I was at that time. So I was making some pretty good money. So I saved up all my money over the summer, and during that time, I went ahead and decided I wanted to be a different person because I was tired of being the person I was. So I sat in front of a mirror, I watched myself talk, I listened to the way that that I sounded. I would like find people that I liked and learn to imitate like their mannerisms and stuff like that. I would watch a lot of people on TV and figure out what people were doing and stuff like that, and I learned to imitate it. So a lot of the stuff that you see now is stuff that, like, I taught myself. That's why when I say that my personality wasn't originally like this, I do mean it. I taught myself to be outgoing. It was really difficult. You know, I spent the entirety of my summer learning this. And, yeah, come close to the end of summer, when I was getting ready to get back to school, I threw out all of my clothes and took the money that I got and purchased a completely new wardrobe. Changed the way that I dressed and everything else, and yeah, that was a very big change in my life. I can tell you that much. That was probably one of the first really big changes. Let's see, another big one was the introduction of Elika Watts into my life. She had a very big impact and changed my personality quite substantially. You know, the personality that you see now is kind of what she was based on. Very outgoing, extremely charismatic, you know, funny, smart. Yeah, there was a lot of good qualities that she taught me. She also introduced me to EDM, to trance music and dance music and stuff. So that was a big one. I don't think I'd be the person that I am today without her having such a big influence on me. It's funny because I tried to contact her some number of years ago, and I finally did manage to get in contact with her. And I told her everything that I had to say, how big an impact it was and everything else. And her response was, you know, I'm glad that I had such a big impact on you and everything, but I don't remember who you are. And it hurt. It hurt quite a bit because, like, her and I had spent all this time together, and, nope, didn't remember me. So, that kind of sucked, but, you know, no reason to dwell on it. Yeah, my personality kind of took in a lot of other people to become who I am right now. And then, I think another massive change in my life. After I got back from deployment, I was clearly dealing with some stuff. And then, when my fiance at the time, she broke it off on Christmas. And, it sucked. Like, I am not going to lie. It was terrible. And the 2 years after that, I spent a lot of time thinking about who I was and who I wanted to become. What I liked, what I didn't like. I did a lot of introspection during that time. That's kind of where the whole, I don't really change my opinions. I say what I have to say. If I like something, I make it known. And if I don't, I'll be the first one to go ahead and, I'll tell you if you ask my opinion. So what you're seeing now is after 2 years of just sitting around, thinking about myself, thinking about what I like and what I don't like. That's kind of why I have an opinion about basically everything. It's just because, you know, that was a pretty devastating part of my life, and I didn't want to have it repeat by finding a partner that I couldn't agree with, or that we had such differences that there was no way they could be reconciled. So, but yeah, I'm okay now. I know that probably was a little more than you were bargaining for when you asked that question, but I figured I should go ahead and give you the complete story rather than just part of it. You know? I think the military had a big change on me, you know, because before I joined the military, I was all over the place, couldn't decide what I wanted to do with my life. You know, parties, friends, not really taking everything seriously, and after the military, I don't know, I kind of lost a lot of that party boy edge. Stopped going out to bars all the time, you know, stopped drinking, stopped hitting on everything that walked and didn't have wings. So, yeah, the military really settled me down. You know, really, it was the deployment and the whole breaking off of of everything that really messed it up. But never been shy. You know, I'm a very introspective person. I spend a lot of time in my own head. You know, I always tell people you're gonna spend the rest of your life with yourself, so you better figure out what you like and don't like. There's no reason you shouldn't know yourself. Like, and of course you're gonna change, but you should spend some time, like, every couple months thinking about, do I like this? Do I not like this? Who am I? Who have I become? Has there been any big changes? Do I really like the people that I'm around? Every few months you should take a moment to, like, think about that kind of stuff. You know? We're constantly growing, and if our body can change every cell in our body and completely renew everything, you know, you better damn well believe that your personality and everything can change. So yeah, I mean, I just think it's good to think about yourself and think about stuff. I'm always thinking about, like, something. Even when my brain is blank, it's kind of like I'm looking at a picture book. Alright, save. See where we are. Making good progress. And rest. Probably gonna get attacked. None of this stuff. Southwest. I make such a big deal out about my stuff, and then there's people who actually had it worse than me and used the occasion to better themselves. No, it's okay. I mean, not everyone is always going to go ahead and have those kind of things, you know? I just... You know... Let me think about it, because I don't want you to feel bad, because everybody is going to have a different experience. All of us are players in the game of life. Sometimes we're dealt bad cards, sometimes we roll terrible dice, you know. Not all of us is given the same inventory, and some of our resources are pretty lacking. Some of us have an abundance of it. Some of us just come in and everything's made for us. So I don't ever want you to feel like your experiences are any less, what's the word I'm looking for? Any less valuable than mine. I know what I've done, I know what I've experienced, and I just talk about my experiences, because, you know, not many people talk about their lives and such. You have a lot of people who don't want to talk about stuff like that, so... like I've always keep saying, I don't have an issue talking about myself or my life and everything else. Because if I can go ahead and help one person overcome a decision or realize that, hey, you know, I could use this opportunity to better myself, you know, why not? Plus, you got plenty of time. I know that everyone's like, life is short and everything, and it is short. You know, most people are gonna live, what, to 100? Maybe? Especially in this generation? In 100 years, you know, a lot can change, but... I mean, the first, like, 18 years of your life is pretty much a tutorial. And then after that, like, you're in mid-game for, like, ever, and then by the time you start getting to do all the things that you want, you're already starting to deteriorate. So, yep. Why not go ahead and learn from people who've already done it? Man, I wish I had learned that lesson early. My parents... my dad knows so damn much. And, like, I wish I had listened to him early, because life would be just so much better. I mean, I definitely wouldn't have met Luft if that would have been the case, so... I can't say I'd really change a lot of it, but... Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. You know, just because you haven't had the same experience, or just because you, you know, you didn't have to go ahead and deal with the same kind of tragedies as somebody else is. Don't compare bear traps. There's no reason to think about, you know, oh shit, my hand is, I'm stuck in a bear trap, but that guy over there, his bear trap is so much bigger than mine. You're both stuck in bear traps. I mean, there's no reason to compare one pain to another, or say, yeah, your experience is better than mine. If we're all dealing with tragedy at once, why not go ahead and learn from it, or just talk about it, or just experience it in general? You're gonna grow as a person. No chicken comes out of an egg without struggling to go ahead and get out of its shell. You know. There's a really good speech that I heard a long time ago, where this rabbi talks about, like, lobsters. And I think it's a great speech. He talks about how lobsters grow. And lobsters grow, they're in their shell, and they're constantly growing. When a lobster feels that it's uncomfortable, it gets stressed, right? And that stress is an indicator that, hey, I'm uncomfortable in my shell. I need to go find some place to molt. So it gets rid of its shell, right? And then it has to deal with being vulnerable there, but then it hardens up and then it goes about its day and everything else. So that kind of applies to humans. When you're thinking about your life and everything, if you're feeling stressed and you're feeling uncomfortable, that's a way for you to go ahead and indicate, hey, you know, maybe it's time for a change in my life. Maybe I need to go ahead and change something. Do I need a change of location? Do I need to change myself? Like, that's for you to figure out. But stress and uncomfortability is a good sign that maybe something needs to change. You know. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, where am I? You stumble on a... What is this? Oh, Crypt of Morevulon. Morevulon. Yeah, we can keep going. Same direction and everything. I'm not too worried about stopping in a crypt. Or just, you know, just stopping anywhere in general. But yeah, if you feel like what I'm saying is... You know, if you feel like what I'm saying is something that speaks to you, then maybe think about making a change of some sort. Maybe it's that time. Maybe you're ready to go ahead and make a change. You know, take a look at your life and figure out what you want from it. Alright, so I am at... We'll head directly west. Well, I guess we'll keep heading out this way for now. Heading towards water here shortly, and then we're just going to I mean, whenever we hit the edge there, that'll be it, and then we'll just keep going from there. I really should do a bit of cleanup. It's just something to think about, that's all. You know, I'm not giving out sage wisdom or trying to change people's lives, but, you know, I can't change anybody's life. Y'all gotta do that yourselves. But, you know, if I can go ahead and provide some small bit of advice, maybe just go ahead and take some time to think about who you are, you know, it would really help. The worst that can happen is you like the person you already are and don't change. Or, you know, that you don't like the person that you are right now and do change. Now we're coming up here. So we'll go ahead and heal up real quick. Save. Check the map. So we'll go... yeah, straight there. This is probably a good heading right there. Rest. Enemies nearby, of course. Couldn't get out of here scot-free. Oh! Giant coming in from the ocean. 50 and nothing else. Alright. So, first things first. Water walk. From here, we're gonna sit until we have to go and, like, pass stamina stuff. Okay, now let's go ahead and get that stamina updated. Alright, yeah, from here we'll just keep casting whenever we run out. Keep going. So, apparently, and I found something out, water walking is not necessarily walking on top of the water, even though the animation shows that you're walking on top of the water. Water walking actually increases your swim speed to the speed at which you would normally run. Even though it doesn't increase your swimming or anything else like that. I don't think that's correct, but according to the wikis and everything else, that's what it seems to be. would you define as a happy life? Like, in terms of money, people, position, and all of that stuff? Me personally, I don't know, being able to do what you want without worry of anything. You know, if you want to go ahead and go out to the grocery store, not worrying about the money that's in your bank account. Or if you want to go ahead and travel, not having to worry about, do I have work the next day? You know, if I want to go out and do something, my first thought isn't, man, can I really afford to do this for time and money? And your first thought is, when should I go do this? You know, I think a lot of happiness is really defined by everybody. I mean, happiness is kind of a very personal thing. Everybody's got their own definitions and stuff. You know, me personally, a good happy time would be one that I don't have to worry about anything. I can stay at home, be a lazy fuck, you know, still have enough money to live my life. You know, enjoy entertainment, maybe work if I would like to, or get picked up for voice acting a little more. You know, that would be really fun. I don't know, I think happiness is the security to be able to do the things that you want to do without worrying. And I think that's such a broad, general definition, it could apply to absolutely anybody. I think that's what you're looking for. I appreciate your speaking prompts. Oh damn, we're making good progress here. Unexpectedly good progress. We might actually be able to go ahead and well, we'll get back to Belfaria. That's not the issue. The issue is really getting back to Sentinel, that's the problem. Getting to Belfaria, I mean, we'll get there, no problem, and then we'll go through that dungeon, talk to that lady, get that knocked out. But then getting back to Sentinel and knocking out that quest line, I think that's the real kicker. That's going to be the real difficult one. Plus, I think once I get to Sentinel, they're going to immediately turn around and send me out to Wayrest, which means doing the exact same walk that I just did again, except this time heading towards Wayrest. So we'll get to Island of Belfaria, and then we'll cross over the ocean and head directly out to Wayrest. But once we get over to what's it called? Once we get to Sentinel, we're going to be doing a couple things, taking a few quick pit stops. We're going to get a whole bunch of different clothing. We're going to spend the time trying to steal these Daedra Lord gems, and we're going to until we can do it. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to start binding stuff to equipment. And we're going to have a whole bunch of, like, shorts and loincloths and like, other stuff. Anything to make us go faster. So we're going to go for every speed available, like, option that we can to increase efficiency. because I don't want to be sitting here running all day, so we'll just throw on a whole bunch of speed stuff. Or whatever increased running speed stuff we can get. I think happiness is having someone, or not having, depends. Having a dog would be a huge part of it. Having a job where I'm happy and getting money to afford all I want, but not too much money. Yeah, that's a good definition of happiness. Like I said, it varies from person to person, but I think when you're talking about everything, when people say money can't buy happiness, it can. Like, it can't buy you happiness, but money buys security. And people being secure is what makes them happy. Not having to worry about, you know, rent or food or, you know, anything. I think that's what really makes a lot of people happy. Sorry, I'm just posting something on Reddit. You know, some crypto thing that I'm involved with seems to be having issues right now, so everybody's trying to, like, piecemeal an idea together to see if they can solve it. We're going. Slow, but we're going. Alright, let me see if north, that will take me down here, so I need to keep roughly about here. What is a sport or thing that you would absolutely never do? Something that you find really awesome, but you never yourself would do. Mine is underwater cave diving. I personally, like, I don't have a problem with going underwater. I don't have a problem with going into a cave. I have a problem with doing both of those things together. Polo. Polo. All right. Is it because of the horses? Or is it because of, you know, the thing? Interesting answer. I did not expect that one. I would jam myself and die from exhaustion at the time. So hard walking in water. Imagine trying to run through it. Yeah, we had a guy in the military, one of the lieutenants. He played water polo. He actually played it in the academy when he was going through. And you know, it was crazy to think that water polo was a thing. Like, we also had another guy, he actually turned down a chance at doing fencing in the Olympics to go ahead and do, to go ahead and join the military. It was pretty crazy. Our unit was really interesting. Had a whole bunch of characters in it. Then you had me, the guy who played video games for charity, you know? Just boring. Water. No, it made sense. It made sense. Yeah, I was talking about water polo. Same thing. When you said, you know, drowning and everything, it made me think of water polo. So, you're good. I was thinking about the horses for a moment there, but... No spell points. Alright, so we'll just be resting on the water here soon. Keep thinking that I can just recast my spells, forgetting that I don't have the stuff for it. In Canada, gas is like 1.7 a liter. Oh jeez. Yeah. You're paying a lot. Yeah, gas is pretty bad out here. But I would say it's not as bad as some other places, but yeah. I'm kind of curious if this is all because of Russia, or if the Middle East is taking advantage of everybody's prices, or is it because everybody's donating their oils? Like, I'm really curious what's causing this giant spike right now. Also, welcome, Propane. How you doing today? We're obviously on our way back over the ocean to Belfaria. Do I have any crazy school stories? I mean, I guess a few. Let's see. Let's see, the time I lost my tooth in a fight. Just gotten off the bus. Some kid wanted to fight me. You know, hit me in the face, knocked out my tooth. I went home crying to my dad, and my dad's like, you better get out there and beat that kid's ass. So, I took the chicken wuss route. And, got out there, found a 2x4, and hit the fucking kid in the head with a piece of wood. He did not fuck with me after that. But I lost a tooth, so I feel like I was on the losing edge of that one. Let's see. The time I threw one of the guys through the cafeteria window. Okay, first let me explain. It was an interior cafeteria window. It was a big pane of glass, more like it. And I didn't intend to, like, throw him. It was more like a kind of push thing. He was messing with one of my friends, and I came up and I pushed him. And he just hit the glass at just the right angle that when he fell backwards into it, his legs went over the little metal piece that was in the center there, and he ended up falling through the glass. So, I guess pushed him through the glass would be a much better way to put it. I say throw, but it's pretty over the top. Let's see. Oh, let's check real quick. Give me a second. Okay, making good time. Rest. Probably some slaughterfish here in a moment. Hey, not a 1. Cool beans. Let's see. The time I almost got expelled for bringing a porno to school on a dare, which is the reason I don't do dares anymore. Playing Truth or Dare with me is terrible because, yeah, I will just tell you the truth and I won't take a dare. So, let's see. I did once surprise the entire school. We had like a school performance thing where they brought in like some beatboxing dudes on like some performance or whatever. And they asked for volunteers, and I remember this one dude went up on stage, and he was like, ear it, you know, and everybody laughed and everything, and I just shyly raised my hand, and I went up on stage, and, you know, I can't beatbox or anything, but I'm really good at making a lot of those, like, techno and like, dance, so he's like, you know, stuff like that, you know, and I think I surprised the shit out of people by doing things like that, but, yeah. Nothing else really big, you know. Our school was known pretty well for being what we called the singing bulldogs, because our mascot was the Bulldogs, but also everybody who was on the football team was also on the choir, so all of the football players sang as well. That was pretty cool. Yeah, other than that, I don't think I have any really, like, big anything. Just trying to think about that. I mean, I was part of Model United Nations, you know, where they would go ahead and the student body would participate as different countries and stuff. Let's see, I did choir. Oh, there we go. There it is. I didn't think I could fall through the, Hold on, can I float? Well, I guess we gotta load, because, just before the sleep. Hey, there's no enemies nearby. What do you mean? There's no enemies for me to run into. This game sometimes. I have a few. Alright, let's hear them. I'm ready. Shoot. Drunk at a prom when I was like... wasn't my prom, but I got invited. Because I was friends who we ended up sneaking wine and cigarettes in. Damn, that was a lot of fun. That's funny. I never went to my senior prom. I went to, as a freshman, a sophomore, and a junior. But I never went as a senior. It was around 10. I knocked a girl's tooth out by complete accident. Jesus. That's horrific. What happened? We were fighting with those polystyrene panel things, and I hit her in the head. Panels, should her tooth on the chair. Oh, shit. I don't mean to laugh. Poor girl, but still, that is pretty funny. It's a shitty situation. Damn, I hope that, you know, I hope they were able to go ahead and get it re-put back in and everything. Jumped out of a window with a friend and got caught by a teacher when we were on the windowsill. How about you, Propane? You got anything? I know you're out there just quietly existing. Ground floor, so it's only like a meter. That isn't too bad. I mean, I thought it would be like second floor or something like that. Sorry, I'm adding stuff to my watch later playlist right now because there's a bunch of stuff that I've been meaning to go ahead and watch that I have not had the time to. Oh, that did not seem good. Seems like I was gonna fall through the map there for a second. Knocking the girl's tooth out was really scary because no one was expecting to lose a tooth because of polystyrene paneling. Yeah, I bet no one ever expects to lose a tooth. On the general basis, once you become an adult, your expectation of losing a tooth at any given time is pretty damn low. You know, unless you're doing extreme sports or stunt stuff or whatever else. I assume, anyway. Wow. Elden Ring speed run at less than 40 minutes. That's pretty over the top. Should end up with back in its place, though. Yeah, if you get it, as long as you can get it in some milk and, get it in some milk and get to a dentist, you can get it done. Just read an article about someone doing it in 58 minutes. Yeah, it looks like sub 40 is the new goal now. I don't know. Like, I get that speed running is a thing, but like, it always kind of bothers me a little bit because like once you start speed running, as I've said before, like, it's hard to go ahead and play the game regularly once you start speedrunning, because that's pretty much all you would learn. You spend all your time playing the game this particular way, and it builds up a lot of habits that once you start playing it regularly, you're not going to be able to really undo that. What's our progress here? We're making good time, I think. Ish. Ish good time. Alright, we'll just correct straight west from here. Once we hit landfall, then we'll go ahead and course correct on land rather than just... All we're trying to do is hit land as quickly as possible at this point. What would be the best option? If I am trying to go ahead and hit land as quickly as possible, I guess course correcting wouldn't be the best idea. Because we'll just, course correcting would maybe save me a little bit of time, but hitting land here would probably save me more time. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. We're going to be doing the exact same thing no matter what we do. Whether I decide to go ahead and go straight west or whether I decide to go ahead and go slightly south. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter, because in the long run I'll be on land doing the exact same thing I'm already doing on water. So, yeah.
Ooh, you know what? That's a good thing. Victor should ask if she can pick up an apple pie.
getting there. Slowly but surely. I guess the only real difference is running into enemies versus, you know, enemies being in the area and not being able to run into them. I guess that's about the only difference. Alright, this looks like it should be good. We'll save, rest. As long as it suddenly oh, Restoration Thaumaturgy, leveled up. As long as it suddenly doesn't say, like, you just drowned while he's sleeping. That'd be happy. Alright, the rest is gonna be stamina. Alright, and stamina. What's a creature or category of creature you're most scared or repulsed by? Huh. A creature or category of creature you're most scared or repulsed by? Scared? I would probably say the Komodo dragon. Those things are horrifying, and if you get bit by one, you can pretty much just say goodnight. I'm also pretty scared of the mosquito, and mainly because, like, two big thoughts have crossed my mind. One, what if this mosquito is carrying, like, some disease, and, like, I get malaria and die? And number two, what if this mosquito bit someone with HIV, and then proceeds to come bite me, and now suddenly I have HIV because of a mosquito? So those are the big ones, Komodo dragons and mosquitoes. You know, it's not like I'm scared of the mosquito, I'm scared of the possible situations that could arise because of the mosquito. And, let's see, category of creatures? I'd say deep sea things. Deep sea shit's pretty scary. And I'm sure there's stuff out in the deep ocean that we've never seen that is just waiting to horrify us. Something out there waiting to completely just decimate our nightmares. Some fucking, like, bloatfish that, when it expands, it grows like an extra set of limbs or something crazy. I guarantee there's shit like that out there in the world. If I seem like I'm really quiet, it's because I am truly tired of crossing the oceans and crossing land. And I know that we have another big stint of, like, land crossing and stuff that we have to go ahead and do. And I am dreading it. Because it's gonna be from Sentinel all the way over to Wayrest. And then I don't know where it's going to send me, so I'm sure it's going to send me off on some wild fucking adventure. You know, off to titty fuck hammer Daggerfall somewhere. Yeah. That'll be fun, I suppose. For me, as a single animal, it would be spider. They're fascinating. They're really like a pet tarantula. I've always wanted a pet Goliath bird eater. I recommend going back to Wayrest and doing quests there for the meantime. I can't because I got the letter from Sentinel saying, hey, you need to go back to Sentinel. Or, you need to come back to the Court of Sentinel. Otherwise, I would have gone to Wayrest and done their quests. The only reason I'm doing this is because Sentinel has called me back, so I don't have a choice. Otherwise, that would have been my go-to. I mean, unless I can avoid Sentinel and not give a damn about them, and I can just keep going to Wayrest, and this counts as going to the same place. And as category parasites, just dreadful and gross. Found 3 ticks on my dog at some point. All in the same spot. It was horrible. I have nightmares of maggots and such. It's just awful. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm not too grossed out by a lot of that stuff. I'm back and I have a question for everybody. Alright, Joe, what's your question? Shoot. If there isn't a said time limit, you can go to Wayrest. There is technically a time limit here, and I'll... pause. Well, let me stop moving for a second. So, I mean, it's not stated there's a time limit, but... your presence in our court is desired before the end of the next season. Has recommended you with high praise. I await your arrival. So... do you guys ever miss your kindergarten friends? Once again, what's a friend? I didn't have any friends in kindergarten, so no. That's my final answer. I don't really have any amendments. I was a very unpopular kid, because I was quiet, and nobody liked that. Also, my dad was military, so I moved around, so... yeah. Yeah, but it says end of the next season. So, I don't think... I don't know how many days this actually means. So, I'm kind of just like, okay. Whatever that means, I'm not going to go ahead and burn my time here. It is a time limit, I just don't know what that time limit means. Yeah, pretty sure there isn't a time limit on that quest. Hold on, let me go ahead and look it up while we're running anyway. I can do that now. Is there a time limit on the letter from Sentinel quest? Daggerfall. Let's see. Based on your save, show them blaze. handing in the painting to Kathiri will start quests, whether you're looking at the painting or not. From that moment are 3 possible ways. Running out to the 30-day timer that begins after the letter is generated, which happens 7 days after handing in the painting. Refusing the quest when first speaking to Agent of the Other King, and returning item to Agent of the Other King. Success and reveal tomb. The most likely cause of the quest not running here is number 1. If you fast traveled or spent significant time away from cities that you would never have received a letter, and the offer window would be closed. Yeah. I agree this is unfair, but it's how the game is scripted. Timer should be removed. Quest, no problem. Works. Maybe I'm not sure it worked correctly. I've retrieved the mark and returned it to the agent. He gave me the info. Lysandus' tomb. Yep, which I've already encountered. Found the place, however, nothing is in my journal for the continuation. As in, go and use this here. Some other main branch informs you the location of which herd needs to be done to progress. She returned her and completed Blades Under King and got the location. I was like 5 or 6 now. I wonder where they are. I never think about that. I remember the kids being mean. That's about it. So it looks like, from what I am reading, it seems like there is a, let's see, when you get letters inviting you to the court of, specifically from there, when you get letters inviting you to the courts of Wayrest and Sentinel and whatnot, just don't respond until you're ready to progress. When you accept these quests, you'll have a timer to complete them, but afterwards you're back. Don't remember that far back. They're timed, but the quests aren't. Some letters are timed, but the quests aren't. I recently went to visit the King of Worms, and sure enough, he was waiting for me to take a quest. I haven't done main quests in months, been doing guild quests. What is this thing called? Akathiri letter. Akathiri, Queen of Sentinel. Okay. Letter from Akathiri. Okay, should she... So it seems like it kind of, even though there's no time limit stated, it looks like it locks up people's games, or stops their quest progression if they're not doing it. At least from the small things I've seen. I'm trying to find if maybe... Letters expire, those I'm trying to find where there is a timer, if there is one, but from what I am seeing, it just looks like, so if this is the wrong section, notifications probably cannot. Somehow, I managed to complete Dust of Restful Death. Give me the treated lich dust, which I have. Only seen this. Which I have to use. Only seen this coffin. Looking at Wiki, it says I have to wait until ask me to get a painting for her, and then a quest for an agent of the Underking. However, none of these have happened. When I speak to Queen Slug for a butt, she just gives me a normal run-of-the-mill quest. Been to Sentinel, Wayrest, and Daggerfall several times. Even there isn't a time that I've legit ignored the main quest until I was like level 20. Okay. To have a look around, there wasn't anything. Ignoring those letters anyway. Well, the main letter that says go to Sentinel, you know, I've already done that. And then I did the thing for the brother that said, hey, can you go find out about my brother? Went found out about the brother being dead, came back, talked to the brother, and it was like, blah. Then the next letter was the one where, obviously, you saw, be there by the end of next season, you come highly recommended. Ask you to come to Sentinel at the end of the season. Maybe you didn't notice this in a season pass? That you missed a deadline suggested, or you trying to save? Start up a new game altogether. Managed to get to the painting, done other quests, and have lich dust. Now I'm waiting for the Underking agent. So I can discover the location of King Lysander's tomb. Wow, I was not expecting to hit land so quick. Alright, so next, what we need to do is check where I am going right now. I guess we can keep just slightly west here, down this way. Yeah, that should be good. And I should definitely save and let it go. Yeah, I can't really... I just don't want to accidentally, like, lock myself. Turn to the castle. Okay. Didn't look at the painting. Excellent speech. However, nothing. I mean, either way, I'm still gonna have to go ahead and whether I do Wayrest or Sentinel, like, I'm gonna have to go ahead and go. The Queen's letter doesn't have a time limit. I'm not 99% sure. Either way, I'm still gonna have to, like, go to Wayrest regardless. You know, if I do Wayrest and then I have to do the next, like, go visit the tomb dude or whatever, I'm still gonna have to walk all the way back to Sentinel, and then go all the way to Wayrest, and then go all the way back. So regardless, I'm stuck either way. It's gotta get done. Let me take a look at the main quest line. Where are you? This is magical items. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Either way. Well, let's first go ahead and get to what's her name, and then we'll worry about the rest of it. Because if I do go back to Wayrest, I'll go ahead and I'd like to see where all the quests are, so maybe it might be faster to do that because I can knock out all of its time really quickly. If all the locations of the quests are pretty close to each other. Anyway. Yeah, I'm guessing going to her is smarter since she sends you to Wayrest anyway. Yeah, that's so my plan is go to the thing, knock out this thing, go back to Sentinel, go get the painting quest, and she's gonna say, hey, it takes X number of days to get there. And we know damn well it's gonna be like, it's gonna take, you've got 96 days to complete this, and I'm gonna have so much extra time. So I'll head back to Wayrest, see where the Queen sends me, and based on, I'll look at the wiki and everything to see exactly where she's sending me, so I can make preparations. But based on where she sends me, I go to Wayrest, go talk to the Queen, try and knock out the Queen stuff while I'm in that area, then travel back to Sentinel, and I should be able to go ahead and get a bunch of stuff knocked out there. Listen, if I didn't have to do any of the other stuff and I could just ignore them all, I absolutely would. But I feel like like you were saying, I have to do all of these main quests in order to progress it. I can't just let it go. Otherwise I would. There's this one princess girl in Wayrest. If you do her quest, it tanks your reputation with Wayrest, so I don't recommend doing her quest. I mean, if it's not involved with the main quest, I am not concerned with it at all. And from what I am understanding, here, let me save real quick. The main quest, and I have a whole list of where exactly I'm going and what I am doing. There's two ones that I can see for Wayrest. Let me take a look. Once you deliver a letter. 2.5, reputation losses and gains. Either of the two letters. Okay. If you read the letter, reputation lost. Stallion's letter, if you read both letters, reputation lost. If you give to Bergman. It's an optional quest? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to take a look. There's Lorenzia's book? Queen Berenzia wants to suppress an unauthorized biography. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Factions, it does minus 20. If you return, you gain it according to the table. According to the table below. Yeah, I see this unauthorized reputation thing. Denotes an optional path, so we're not going to be doing those. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that at all. Yeah, I'm taking a look at some of the quests and stuff like that here. Let's see. Just betrayal. Yeah, so we basically only have, like, a few of these. The Beast is already done. That's Daggerfall. Emperor's Courier. That's done in Daggerfall. Let's see. Minas, there's Morgia's wedding. Receive an invitation. Travel, speak to, or deliver a letter. King of Worms, response delivers it within time limit. So, yeah, it seems like there's a couple options and ways that I can go ahead and go about this. It looks like, but most of them aren't too bad either way. Let's go ahead and take a look at where we are. Doing pretty good. Course correct. Save. Rest. Of course, there would be an enemy as soon as I like get in the area. Gives you a lot of lore. As much as I am interested in lore, yeah, I am much more interested in just getting this done. The lore seems pretty cool, but I would go ahead and sacrifice some of that lore knowledge for speed. Nothing. Alright, let's go ahead and put this on the back burner again and keep looking. Let's see, travel to... Oh, no. So travel... Okay, that's fine. Travel to Wayrest. Morgan sign, track down the letter, agree to the terms. I need a companion who does feel the fire of Oblivion. Are you interested? Ask questions. Get this letter to a certain high-level sorcerer. Okay. Find someone else. If you refuse the quest, it will be impossible to complete the main quest, and Morgia will reply, I'll find somebody else. Find it, I wonder. As Morgia said, she needs to return within a month. This gives you 30-day limit. Preparations to travel to Scourge Barrow in Dragontail Mountains. Holy fuck, that is so far away, too. If you're interested, Tiber Septon had an affair, and Berenzia got pregnant with his child. Huh. So I'm gonna have to take this letter all the way back to Dragontail. That's gonna be a lot of running around. I guess it's not too bad, because I can do a couple things. So if I go to Sentinel, that'll send me to go get the painting. I get the painting, pick up the quest to go deliver the letter. On my way back, I deliver the letter anyway to what's-his-name. Go stop over in Sentinel. Then, take the return trip back to Wayrest. So, I feel like that is the best way to go about it, unless what's-her-name's gonna send me somewhere else. Let's see. View the agent of the other. Can you find the cursed item in Yakalon? Where is Yakalon? Because I'm trying to told his healer to... Oh, jeez. Wow. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Okay, Yakalon. Oh, please tell me it's not somewhere. God damn it, it's all the way up here. Okay, yeah, that'll take a bit, so I will have a lot of running around to do. So, Belfaria Sentinel, Sentinel to Wayrest. Wayrest, I'll need to go to Dragontail. So we'll get Dragontail done. Run back over to Sentinel. Get Sentinel done. Run back over to Wayrest. Get whatever she needs done. Let me see if there's another thing here for, I guess either way. Serious return if you discovered Emperor's your missing letter. After completing a personal quest, also had a child with Jaeger Thorn, and you meet the child in Skyrim. Huh. That's pretty cool. Let's see. However, let's see. Issue a letter. Completing a personal quest for either Princess Morgia or Queen. You learned that the letter is in the hands of Orsinium. However, while the nobles have this intention, make a treaty with the Orc Warlord. Speak. Okay. It's dangerous. It's undoubtedly sold copies of it to everyone, from Wayless to Underking. After all, if the powers of Iliac Bait become embroiled in a war of the totem, he stands to gain quite a lot. Go now. Done your job. Sure that it will find its way your life somehow. I guess, do I have to finish both of those? Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, I'm looking through to find out the proper pathing, because we're gonna come in real tight on these timelines. Let's see. Visit the King of Worms in Boro. Travel to Castle Sentinel. Destroy the Lich in the dungeons. Return to Scarab. Obtaining the Lich's soul to the King of Worms for reward. Okay. Completed successfully. There's no time limit for this quest. Okay, hold on. There's a perfect way for me to go ahead and find this one out. It should say at the bottom. No, it's painting the truth. So you do have a time limit on the painting itself. Looks like the Watcher has a time limit. It's recommended you do this after you do the quest of Lich's Soul, as the decrease in reputation may prevent you from doing his quest afterwards. Okay. So Lich's Soul will come first. Then Underking. So, Painting the Truth, we can go ahead and get that done. Then we'll have to go ahead and do Lich's Soul. Benezia has like 12 in-game lore books, which is quite promiscuous in them. Let's see, Dust of Restful Dead. I think that's what I need to get done there. Get the result dead from her. Let's see, Taka will put him to rest. freedom. Quest that is, returns to the entrance. Alright, okay, let's continue onwards because, you know, we're just sitting here otherwise. Alright, catch you later, Biscuit Buzzer. Thanks for popping in. Always appreciate you and the conversations you bring. It was Benezia that helps you discover the locations of the places in Arena you have to go to. Berenzia. Oh, yeah, I remember her. So she's still kicking around here, huh? I keep forgetting that, like, a lot of these eras and stuff like that, like, some of these people are kicking around for a long time. I completely forget that. Okay, we need to head, of course, correct, west. We're not too far. I'm gonna have to, like, freaking deal with this lich again. And I think the worst part about this lich is the fact that I don't have a freaking soul trap. Or a soul trap spell. Otherwise, this would be perfect. Rhea is the one that tells you the locations, but it was Rhea that seduced Jaeger Tharn for the locations. Ha! Interesting. That is pretty interesting lore, honestly. Pretty cool stuff you don't think about, or that doesn't really get told to anybody. Just exists in obscurity unless you're willing to go ahead and put in the time to read all the books and check the lore. Okay, correct out to west. Or just go straight south, because that works too. Let's see if I remember exactly where we need to go. Still have to fight my way through, but... were so hot right now. I need to clean this thing out. This thing definitely... It's on its last legs. I can already tell it's definitely on its last legs here. It's not cooling off at all anymore. The inside is just probably covered in gunk and hair and all kinds of stuff. Oh jeez, totally missed it. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. I can see how that's pretty easy to miss in these woods. Passes overhead, a huge bat flaps slowly overhead. Huge bat and flock of ravens, huh? Take this Tonto. Alright, let me put on my armor as well. Things I don't like about laptops is the cooling in them is usually subpar. They prioritize being quiet over cooling. Yep, I know that. And I know that real well. Okay, so... Unfortunately, this is in my way because that would be the most direct route. But that is not the case. So... Hey, it does keep my little dots. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to have to go through this room over here. My best bet is to just take the Lucky Lotto. Unless there is a drop there. I mean, there is a thing here. Don't know if it's a trap or not, but... I completely forgot the pain in the ass that this dungeon is going to be. I was gone for only a little bit, and I have already forgotten the pain in the ass that this dungeon is. Vampires. And never awaken. Oh, that's funny. Can't carry any more stuff. Alright. Yeah. I know. Tell me how you really feel. Lich dust. Too bad I can't just take that lich dust and use it. Alright, from here, we'll take the lucky lotto and hope it takes us where I want to go. Or does it not? Is there only a way in, but not a way out? Well, seems it's only a way in, not a way out. Great. Alright. Means we'll have to take a long... Oh, disregard. Yeah, it totally did warp us. Okay. Question, are you gonna play the new map in June? Yeah, more likely than not, but in one shot, really. Nice. I probably won't play it on YouTube. More likely than not, you'll see it on Twitch. So if you wanna see that, you'll have to go to my Twitch. Because I do not want to really screw up the algorithm for me again by going back to art and then having to reset all of my hard work. Yeah, so if you want to see something to do with that, you know, go to my Twitch account, and when it's there, that's where it'll be. That's fine, I need to go down anyway. Head down this hallway, turn right. That freaking hurts. I want to go... Ooh, it just ends in a dead end, doesn't it? Well, with a door. So I guess I'll go out this way real quick to see where this goes. Looking forward to playing it too. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy it. How do I tell a girl I like her? I mean, you tell her you like her. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you know if she likes you back? I mean, I guess the easiest way is to start with finding out if she likes you or not. Is she your friend? I guess we'll also start there. Is she somebody that you regularly interact with, or is this a completely new interaction with them? I, for some odd reason, did not expect the Lich. Already did that she does like me. I found it out the other day. What do I do? I mean, if you like her too, then just ask her out. I mean, do you guys have anything in common? That's a big one. You guys got if you guys got something in common, I mean, pretty easy that you can find something to talk about and then, you know, go from there. Killed it just before death. Dang. I got super lucky there. We have too much in common. Just nerve-wracking, you know. Thing is, those liches aren't even the powerful variants. Well, I guess I'm looking forward to that. I suppose. Oh, hold on. Are these not even connected? Oh, they are connected. I just went the wrong way. So it was that room that I was thinking. Oh, disregard. Completely different room. Yeah, but it's not that hard when you build up the courage. I mean, here's what you do. Be like, hey, you want to go on a date? That's the easiest way to go about it. Instead of just, you know, be like, hey, I was wondering if, or you can do the incidental date. You know, the, hey, I was thinking about, you know, going to insert whatever here. Did you want to go ahead, if you got some spare time, do you want to come? You know, and then when you get there and everything, just be like, hey. Man, I haven't been out in the dating scene clearly in a very long time. No, I don't. Just either ask them out, be like, hey, you want to go on a date? Or if you're feeling too nervous, just ask them out. Be like, hey, I was thinking about going here. Do you want to come too? You know, two variants. The one implies more friendship. The other implies actual dating. So just be careful, because you do not want to go ahead and give them the wrong impression. Yeah, if you're trying to do the dating thing, at least make sure it is understood that you were trying to do the dating thing and not just the friendship stuff. I always tell people you really do have a short window to establish what kind of relationship you're going to have with somebody. Luff doesn't believe me, but, you know, as a guy, it's a very different experience than as a lady. Oh, how did I not go that way? Just don't overdo it. Yeah, be super casual about it. Like, I mean, you could always go the route I go, which is, you know, super over the top. If she likes you, she'll like it, but, you know, that all depends on the person. You don't want to make things weird. Alright, let's not worry about that. The more stuff I have on my map, the harder it is to navigate. Okay, I need to go down here. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get back over here, so... this? Or walking? Sure. No, let's try and go back the way that we came here, because I feel like that might actually be the best way to go. Might be a lot more straightforward to go this way. Yep, it does connect where I was hoping it did. Okay, turn the light here. Ow, you bitch. Freaking hurt. Successful backstab. Okay. Nope, I needed to go down this way. Okay, we are almost there, I think. Oh, I gotta do this whole damn puzzle again, don't I? I hate this puzzle. I'm about to go tame a Rex for the meat so I can start breeding later on. Okay, and this is the Lich, I think, that I have to go after in here. Right? Yeah, or I'm getting close to it. Oh, right, sure, I'll take you that holy dagger. Well, why are you out here? You shouldn't be out here at all. Frickin'. And here you go. You've succeeded as dangerous enterprise, but many more trials await you. Bring the horn to me. By bringing the horn, you've lifted the curse queen, the Queen Dowager placed on my tower. I hope I can count on you for... Now, take this diamond as your reward. Well, thanks, I guess. Hold on, let me see. Did I quick save right before? No, I quick save right before going in the room. I wonder if she'll keep giving me the diamond, or if I'll have other stuff that I can get from her. Let's check. Take this diamond. Yep, same thing. Magical, whatever it is. Daedric's short sword I can't do anything with. Alright, so good and good. 3 major powers. Okay, that's done. Don't have anything else. Fourth of Morning Star. Alright. Let's go ahead and pause for a moment. Took a little bit to navigate. Not too long, though. It was pretty quick in comparison. Maybe I can get out of here real quick. Go back the way that I came. And since I've already taken out a lot of the stuff, there shouldn't be any of that nonsense on the way. Follow the trail of dead bodies. Yeah, I think we can go. I'm pretty sure we can go this way. I think it connects right there at the end. Perfect. Much faster route. I guess the only issue is the walkway here, but I think I can run into that door and get out of there quick enough. Perfect. All right, that was pretty damn good. All right, now it is back to Sentinel. We'll go ahead and rename this Sentinel. That way I know where I'm going. Alright, fantastic. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and be calling it out for the night. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you're just tuning in, my apologies. We won't be doing this again until Monday. My streaming schedule is Monday through Saturday. Sunday is my one day of rest. So, hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. For all of you new people, thanks for checking out the channel. Like and sub helps the channel grow. And for all of you returning regulars, thanks for constantly checking out my stuff. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it, and I will catch you all again on Monday. And if you got any burning requests or questions or anything else like